Mic check. Hello. I think we're live. I think we're live. Right, we are. Bear with me a sec. I just want to see if a couple of other things are working. Steve, Daniel, Newbie, Matt, Ali, James, Phil, CMI. Yeah, you got first, mate, I think. Debalu. Yep, welcome. Finks, Pops, Marky Bros, Sam, Paul, Martin, PV2, Joseph, Peregrine. Welcome everyone. I just want to see if I am live on Twitter. Am I live on Twitter? I am. Cool. Am I live on Kick? I am. Cool. Good. Everything's working. So I'm live streaming on Twitter and Kick now. So yeah. So that's a thing. Right. Okay. So let me just get myself sorted here. One sec. Matthew, good evening. Finks, Pops, Marky Bros, Sam Mods, Paul, Martin, PV2, Joseph, Peregrine, River, John, Andrew, Matthew, Philip Gunner, Spanner, Marcus, Tristan, Debailu, I think I said hello to you. First time catching a live stream. Welcome, Brian. Greetings from New York. Yeah, streaming on Twitter as well. Those chips you bought, are you getting back as a refund? Yes, I've had a refund. I'll do an update video soon. Did I check my Discord messages? No. No, I didn't, mate. What's your name on there and I'll check it now. Carl, Ian, David. Looking for some thermal pads for your Switch, can you use them? I wouldn't recommend it, mate. I'd recommend just using thermal paste. Not the one. Kopi, good evening. Hello. You what, bro? How's it going, Mr. Bridger? Right, so right now I have this Xbox One X loaded up. Or rather, it's turned on, rather. If I go to Ugly Cam, so it's no signal, but apparently in about 10 minutes it'll come on and work. Don't know.
Persistent _noob just resubscribed for 3 months.
Thank you, Persistent Noob. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you, buddy. Looks like a Series X. Yep. So apparently that will come on in about 10 minutes. I'm not sure. I'm going to keep resetting my screen so as I don't miss it, but we'll see. Definitely working on Twitter. Good shit. Kick is offline. It shouldn't be. It was working for me a second ago. Let's have a look. Nope, says it's online, mate. I've got a whole 3 followers on Kick. Let's shoot a link on Twitter and stuff. On Twitch and stuff. There we go. I haven't got Kick and... sorry, I have got Kick's chat up, but I haven't got Twitter because I don't know how to do it. Let me see if I can. While I'm waiting for this to load up. How do I get the chat up for Twitter? Can you get live chat on Twitter? I don't think you can. Can you? God knows. I don't know. I don't rightly know. Just going out to have a vape. No worries, dude. Can't use it in hospital when I come out. How do I send a PS3 to work? To you as work, as I said. Just go on the website, mate, and the information's on there in the mailing repair section. Xbox One OG today, and only installed a certain percentage, but digital works fine. Possibly hard drive, mate. Not 100% sure, but possibly a hard drive. Yeah, we're thinking, me and the customer are thinking SSD on this one. I'm just waiting to see if it works. How's it going, Kev? Rob Brown, how's it going? I need to remake Rob Brown as a moderator. There we go. There we go. Boom. Job done. I've deleted all the mods, mate.
Carl Freeman super chatted $6.31. Please don't sing tonight, my ears won't take it.
Ah, well that's a bit mean. How's it going? How's it going, Michelle? Michelle, rather. Andrew, how's it going, mate? Charles, Pops, Marky Bros. It's about the reception on Saturday. Skip. Let me have a look, but bear in mind I'm going away on Monday, mate. So, oh, I just knocked something off. Don't know what it was. Oh well. I'm going away on Sunday. So, sorry, Monday. So I'm not sure if I'll have time, to be honest. I'll have a look at the message though. Right, I think that's actually picked up to a black screen now. So yeah, well, how long have I been streaming? 7 minutes. So 7 minutes in, I turned this on just before I started streaming, and it's gone to a black screen. The TV's on, and there you go. Okay, yeah, now I'm seeing it. Right, okay. So let's see what's actually going on with it. And so it's apparently running an update, but I'm going to say this is going SSD failure, to be honest. Given how long it took to load up, and then the fact that it sat on 0%.
Carl Freeman 126 just resubscribed for 14 months.
Cheers, Carl. Thank you, buddy. Small, welcome. Matt the Rum Guy, finally get to catch a live one. Nice. I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? How are you, buddy? Yeah, 59% now it's just jumped up to for some weird reason. And then E100. Yeah, okay. I'm going to say that's SSD fault. Alright, let's shut this down. Paul Hunt, how's it going? No worries, newbie. Evening tab. Via Fincane Storm. Kick saying offline. It's saying it's working for me. It's showing it's working for me, I'm not sure. Tombstone Pops. He's just messaged on Kick with some strange emojis that I've never seen before. Simon, how's it going? Still happy to help out as mod if you ever need more. Yeah, I'm leaving it as it is for now, I think. But I'll see what we're doing. Been too long. Yeah, it's been a while, mate. I do remember you. It's been a while. But yeah, I'm going away on Monday, so I need to work out what I'm doing, if I'm being honest. I might be able to pop down for a quick beer, maybe. Maybe. I don't even drink, but, you know, maybe. I'm good, thanks, Ellis. How are you, mate? Crapbox, I agree. Hi from the Netherlands. Welcome, DJ Tom. Welcome. I'm not sure, Paul. I haven't had much time. I had to do a shitload of parcels today, like loads from the weekend. I got 18 out and I didn't get them all out. I'm still missing about. Not missing. I'm still down about. I'm still behind by about 10 parcels. So I haven't had no time to reply to emails at all today. I've replied to a few, like 10 or something, but not many. Guru, how's it going? Hope you enjoyed Prestatting. Cheers, mate. Yeah, well, we went there last year, so it's not too bad, but yeah. Another Xbox Series X, yes. Bit of work, so I don't know yet. Oh, fair enough. Was the store chat? Yeah, I'm not sure, mate. Kiki's showing us offline for me too. That's weird. I'm not sure. It's very strange. Project 9 has just messaged on there as well. So for some people it's working and some people it's not. It's a bit strange. Right, anyway. If you're watching this back as a video, I'm live streaming it on YouTube, Twitch, Kick and Twitter. Check me out. I'm a gangster these days. So, yeah, if you hear any weird interactions, if you're watching it back as a video, I'm not a freak, I swear. I'm not talking to myself. I'm actually talking to your mom. She's in the room next to me. But, with that being said, looks like we've got an SSD fault on this. So, let's see if we can get it working. So, if you are watching it back as a video, don't forget to subscribe. Give the video a thumbs up. I don't know, subscribe to me on Twitch, follow me on Twitch, give me some money on Twitch, give me some money on Kick. I don't freaking know, all of that stuff. Right, let's try and get this sticker off. So let's go to 170. I'll choose a random number every time when I'm taking these stickers off. Actually, you know what? No. 169. Yeah. 169 degrees Celsius. We'll get this sticker off just fine. Probably won't get it off with that. He will get it off with this nice little slice tool though. Oh yeah, it's quite satisfying actually, this is, like, removing these stickers. Keep the heat on. Boom. Boom. Yeah, boy. Kick saying offline. Not sure, mate. It's working for some people, not for others. It's very strange. So yeah, if you are watching this back as a video as well, I'm now on Kick. So check me out on there. Check me out on TikTok actually, because I want to start doing live streams on TikTok as well. Why not? I need to get my money worth off Restream. So give me a follow on TikTok. Oh no, I know TikTok sucks, but hey, it's more exposure for the industry. So if you don't do it, then you're ruining the industry. If you don't follow me on TikTok. It'll be your fault that we don't get any viewers to repair streams. Yes, I went over to the dark side. Sue me. That's not going to put it. Ha! That's what she said. It's one of them nights for me today. I'm in a weird mood. I'm in a very weird mood. Alright, so use my tweezer to get this off. Yes, it's a tweezer, not a tweezers. There we go. Removed nicely. And that is two. I used to break them. Can't believe that. We definitely don't exist. We're just figments of his imagination. Yep. Yep, you are indeed. You only exist if you subscribe with Twitch. No, I'm just kidding. Xbox One X is my favourite reliability-wise. They are pretty reliable, yeah. I'm doing this as a favour to someone. Doing what as a favour to someone, mate? Welcome, by the way. Hope you're good.
Matt the Rum Guy just subscribed on Twitch.
Matt the Rum Guy. Thank you, mate. Now you exist. Cheers, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. By the way, people, ladies and gentlemen, because we're working on an Xbox Series X, I want to shill a channel to you. Check out Steve B if you can, if you don't mind. He's just released a video this morning, or like last night this morning. So, yeah, please check him out. He's just released a video. It's a pretty important one. Where he shows how to swap a Series X Safebridge board from one console to another. Because obviously they're married. So he shows what chip it is and how to actually reprogram the chip to work on another board. So, yeah, definitely check him out if you can. I really do recommend it. I'm going to do a video myself on it soon, now that he's released his. But, yeah, definitely check that out. Give it a watch in your own time if you can, if you don't mind. Because it will help him to get the exposure that it deserves. I'm sure he'll appreciate it. We don't need to remove that screw, do we? There we go. Boom. Can't send tips on YouTube. What do you mean, buddy? Tips not working? Pretty cool, Dan. Sorry, Socks we can. Tips should be working, mate. Yes, AliExpress have refunded me. I'll be doing a video pretty soon and showing and giving information on the process, what I have to do and stuff. So I will do an update video. I just need to get myself sorted first because I've still got stuff of customers which I've had for, well, since I moved, or since just before I moved, and I need to get it all sorted out because, well, it's taking the piss. But obviously, packing everything into boxes, I'm just trying to get through it as much as I can because I feel like a cunt. Have I been blocked again on YouTube? I don't think so, mate. What's your username on YouTube, mate? No, this is a Series X with what appears to be potentially an SSD fault, mate.
W33 Thai Super Chatted $6.31.
Hey, cheers, Wheaty. Already got you on TikTok, sweet. Thank you, mate. It's the rules. Yeah, but AliExpress are a bunch of pricks. So I think they got a little bit more than the bargain for when they asked me for a video. To be honest, I've still got the seller messaging me asking me for five-star reviews. I don't know why I'm pointing like that because no one can see me. But yeah, I've still got the seller asking me for 5-star reviews, so I've left a 1-star. Beeps, how's it going, buddy? So what I think I'm going to be doing is I think I'm going to be creating a website in a few weeks. And basically crawling the, like, let's say for example someone submits a seller's store page URL, it'll automatically crawl it every 24 hours and make sure that that URL still contains the proper name, and basically create a blacklist site. Make the curry and some chips before you fix it. I haven't picked them up yet, mate. I didn't get time to go to the thingy today.
Peregrine Walter Sploy Super Chatted $2.52. Make the curry and some chips before you fix it, smile.
Yeah, I haven't picked them up yet, mate. I didn't get a chance to go to the drop point today. But I am looking forward to that curry that you sent. Cheers, Mr. B. Welcome, mate. SSD issue sounds serious. It should be fine because we can get to the partition. It should be fine because we can get to the partition. Should call it Call 'Em Out. Maybe. I haven't decided on what to call it yet, but it's obviously going to be free. It's just going to be... There'll probably be Google ads on it because I've got to pay for the service somehow, but... Yeah.
Retro Redrum raided
Hey,
my stream
Retro
with 52
Redrum.
viewers.
Coming in on Twitch, raiding with 52 viewers. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate it. Welcome to all of Retro Redrum's viewers. If you don't know who I am the coder. But you all can call me Daddy. No. Welcome to all of Retro Redrum's viewers. Thank you, Retro. I really appreciate that, mate. So for anyone wondering, I do electronics repairs on YouTube and Twitch, and now on Twitter and Kick as well. French connection landing on your stream. Well, bonjour to you too, sir. Thank you very much, mate. I really appreciate it. You know something? I don't think you need to remove all of these screws. Actually, yeah, you do, because I need to get to the power supply. Never mind. I don't know what I was thinking then. Stan Steph, welcome. It really is one of those nights. Oh yes. Oh yes. To pay for the services, just ask a sponsor. Nah, I'll just. It's not expensive to run websites. Not really. You can run a basic website for about $10 a month.
Chris Johnson _ Pops just resubscribed for 11 months.
Cheers, Chris. Thanks, buddy. Electric screwdriver, essentially, indeed. I have got Amazon. They did ban me for returning too much stuff. Mention your YouTube channel quite often to my viewers. I've learned a good amount of stuff. That's awesome, mate. Thank you. I really do genuinely appreciate it. Anyone watching, let me post a link to Retro Redrum. 1 second. Let me grab his channel. I'll post that everywhere. There you go. Go check him out if you don't mind. He's always raiding the stream when he finishes. We finish around about the same time, which is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's good to see more repair channels on YouTube as well. Oh, sorry, on Twitch. Oh, battery's getting close to dying on this. I better put it on charge once I finish this. I do repairs as well, mostly retro computers and consoles. Yeah, I'll focus mainly on consoles, but I am trying to slowly transition to other things myself. It would be nice to not be known for more than just PS5s, to be honest. No, this is an Xbox Series X, so current gen Xbox. Right, we are in like Flynn. So, the first thing I'm going to do is just hook this SSD up to the PC because it's most likely going to be that what's causing this issue. In fact, I'm 99% sure it's going to be the SSD. Unfortunately, that's going to be expensive for the customer. So, even though I don't charge for repairs, I only charge labour, it's still going to be expensive because the SSDs, they ain't cheap. Hey, Ian, nice. Lots of screws, yeah. Right, this is a V2 motherboard as well, interestingly. I mean, not that that makes a difference in terms of the SSD, but it'd be interesting to see whether this SSD's actually died. So, the SSD's under here. So let's hook this up to the PC. Do. Well, might help if I didn't have random screws sat in there. Right, there we go. Now I've just got to find the power cable for this. I think I've got it. Is that it? Yep. That's the one. So this is a little external M.2 reader and also a clone tool as well. So we can clone it with Linux, but honestly I don't like Linux, so I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to be using this rather. Unfortunately, mine, the button has failed on it. The tactile switch has failed on it, and I don't know where to get a replacement from. So I'm going to have to, well, first of all, find a pair of tweezers, and then I'm going to have to short out the button to be able to turn it on. There we go. Boom. So let's give that a minute to initialise. Oh, it's all good. No worries, Steph. PS5 also has a lot of screws. Yeah, it does suck, to be fair. Evening, JC. Victor, you fixed a lot of consoles. I'll try, mate. Charger Tevatech. Kempy's on YouTube. Let's have a look. Let me double check for you, mate, but you shouldn't be. There's no reason why you would be. Bear with me a second. Settings, community, hidden users. No, you're not, mate. It's not showing up as hidden for me. So there shouldn't be any reason why your messages aren't going through, but there's a few people said that messages wasn't going through last week, so it might be a bug. It might be a bug. Might have a switch to fit it. Oh, nice, mate. Let me know. And how much for the switch. Pull the board and take out the little plastic bit that sits on the bottom. Mine did the same. Okay, I'll have a look at some point, mate. I will have a look at some point. Not today, but I'll have a look. Right, let's have a look on the PC and see what the deal is. So, desktop. Let's see if it's loading up in Crystal Disk. Well, that's taking a long time to load up. It's like a little cap that sits on the switch, it's useless. Okay, mate, I'll have a look at that. You know what? I'm glad you reminded me about that because I need to charge this. And that is a bad drive. That is a bad drive. Unfortunately. Well, there you go. So these two are my own drives. Got a 1TB SSD, another 1TB SSD. These are both good. Oh, 97%. Ooh. Might need to start thinking about buying a new one, maybe. Only seen 685 hours. Well, That, my friends, is a bad SSD. It's only been powered on 240 times. And it's only had 3 terabytes of writes and 4.6 terabytes of reads. That absolutely freaking sucks. Alright, well, never mind. Let's do something about it, shall we? So, the first thing I need to do is get a working drive. I should have one. I should have a working drive. Let's have a look. 1 terabyte SSD. Let's check this one. And I also need to just mark this so I don't get it mixed up. I don't want to end up losing the customer's SSD. Come on, jump start. Damn it. Stop it. I will jump start it, it's just a bit awkward. There you go. Got it. Midlife Lab, been a member for 11 months. Nice one, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. Gotta go to bed. No worries, mate. Thanks for the raid. I really appreciate it, buddy. There's no glitch on YouTube with people's messages not showing in live chat. Yeah, I've noticed, to be honest. Right, so desktop. I'm going to give that another few seconds, but I'm going to re-scan it. So for some weird reason, my SSD reader takes a little while to load up. I'm good, thanks, Sagar. How are you, mate? What kind of reader do I have? It's a Sabrent. Let me get an Amazon link to it, because that's where I bought it from. They are pretty pricey though, mate. They are pretty damn pricey. These things, they're definitely worth it if, number one, you read M.2s regularly. Or if you're running a repair business, then I'd definitely recommend getting one. But if not, if it's just for one job, you're probably better off just sending it to someone for repair. Micro Mage, hello. Good evening, good sir. Right, this is still taking a while to load. I'm not sure, this isn't typical of these readers. Mine is faulty, and it was faulty from factory. It's always done this. I don't know why, but it just has. Right, that's reading up as good. Power on 29 times, 325 hours, so it's really not seen a lot of use at all. And then, just as you're going to get me banned, you are, Lee. You wanker. Just as I load up my desktop, Lee puts pictures of boobs on there. Nice one, mate. Oh, dear. YouTube, it wasn't me. It wasn't me, I swear. Can't believe you just did that to me, Lee. Right, that's a good SSD. So I'm going to put that into B. And I'm going to put the customers into A. Like so. And then we're going to turn this puppy back on. If I can. And then I am going to wait for a few minutes for these two to load up in the PC. Going to be going into the same business as you. Would you consider yourself as self-employed? Yes, I'm a sole trader. Yeah. So yeah, you can do one of two things. You can either go self-employed as in a sole trader, which is where obviously all of the liability falls on you. So you don't have a company number, you don't have any of that sort of stuff. That's what I do. If you're planning on taking on employees, or you're planning on, you know, running it from a shop or anything like that, I would recommend going as a limited company, because number one, the liability doesn't fall on you, and number two, you can look, there's just a few benefits, like you can pay yourself in dividends and stuff like that. So it just depends on your situation. The best thing to do would possibly be to speak to a business advisor, but personally I go as sole trader because it's just easier for me. It's just better for me. Ed, thank you, mate. Really appreciate the resub. Thank you, buddy. Right, so I'm just waiting for these to load up. It's probably going to take a while. I'll just keep rescanning it. So we should see this drive here, this good drive, should now read as disk 3. So this is disk 0, this is disk 1, this is disk 2 at the minute, but it needs to refresh. So disk 2 now should be the bad drive, because that's in the A port. Reported our gate disintegrating about a year ago, and they told me they don't replace them. And today they came and replaced it. Jesus Christ. Bunch of idiots, mate. That's counsel for you, right? That's why I'm glad I'm private. Ask away, Sagar. Yep, okay, so that's reading in the correct configuration. So disk 2 is reading as the bad drive, which is what we want, because obviously we want to clone the data from this drive onto this drive using the reader. So if I go to overhead cam, I'm going to wait for that to finish refreshing so I can close crystal disk info out. I don't want to be using the drive while I'm trying to clone it. So I don't want the PC to be trying to read it while I'm trying to clone it. I'm good, thanks, Michael. How are you, mate? Sole trader means more cash jobs. Well, that depends. It depends who you are. Everything I do goes through my online store, so it all goes through the books. Everything goes through. I don't do any cash transactions at all, because I don't have walk-in trade either anyway. But everything I do, if I invoice a customer, it goes through the store. If I'm selling parts, it goes through the store. Literally everything I do runs through the bank account. But I mean, yeah, you are technically right. Should unplug the USB. I don't think you can on these. I think you have to have the USB plugged in. Let me have a look. Let me see, because I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure you have to have the USB plugged in. Let's have a look. You're supposed to press and hold the clone button.
Ed underscore 1878 just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you, Ed. I really appreciate that, mate. Very generous of you, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, that is not showing up with the clone. So let's give it the data signal. I'm gonna have to wait for this to load back up now, ain't I? On the PC. Random clicking sound. It sounds like you might have a A power supply fault, maybe. I'm not sure. Not to clone. Well, if that's the case, this ain't working. How's it going, Technic? Hope you're well, mate. Come on. I wouldn't open a video that someone sends me through email, mate, to be honest, for security reasons. You wouldn't be able to tell on a video anyway, to be honest with you, mate. It's going to be impossible to tell. It's the sort of thing that you wouldn't be able to really diagnose without being hands-on with it in front of you. But it sounds like a power supply fault, but I'm not 100% sure. But I wouldn't open an attachment in an email off anyone. Have you got Linux? No. I know I can do it on Linux, but no. Right, let's just reboot it. Right, let's try again. No, it's not looking like it's going to be working for a clone. I'm going to try partitioning my...
just resubscribed for 17 months.
Damn, 17 months, Keith. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that, buddy. I think I'm going to try partitioning my drive. So completely wiping my drive and try that. Because that clone isn't working, which means it's not able to actually... I mean, I could give it a few minutes just to see... Just to see if it's actually going to work once it's...
Carlos underscore Yomar.
I think it took 7 minutes for it to load up on the Xbox. So I could give it a few minutes and just see if it lets me do it in a few minutes. Bloody Boo! Long time, mate. How you doing?
Zero just resubscribed for 7 months. Him back.
Thank you, Bloody Boo. Really appreciate that, pal. We're 83% towards a level 2 hype train. Nice. I need one of those. Have you got a link? Yep, I will send it, yeah. There you go. Yeah, I mean, if you upload it to YouTube as a private video, I'll watch it then. But honestly, there's not really much I'm going to be able to tell you. Hanging in there. That's good to hear, mate. I hope your family are doing well, buddy. I know you was having a few problems, so I hope your family was doing well. Or are doing well, rather, should I say.
Ed underscore 1878 just
hey,
gifted
Ed,
1
you're a legend,
subs.
mate. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Jamie, seeing as how you're such a cheapskate, you can never sub on Twitch. And Carlos cheered 1,000 bits
Carlos
as well,
underscore
mate.
Yomar cheered Dex
What a beast.
1000.
Thank you. No worries, Ford Soul. It's already uploaded by multiple PlayStation 5 owners. Right, okay, yeah, send me a link on Discord, mate, and I'll take a look after the stream. Right, it's looking like this isn't going to allow me to allow me to clone this drive over. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try... Hey, WC, cheered 100 bits. Thank you, mate. Really appreciate that, pal.
C4J cheered Dex 100.
Yeah, I'm going to load this back up on the PC. Shut up. It's not overheating. Go away. 64 degrees isn't overheating. Leave me alone. I'm good, thanks, Matt. How are you, buddy? Rick Chow, how you doing? SimCity, how are you doing? I'll tell you what, people wonder why sometimes I can't concentrate on keep up the hype. Indeed, I appreciate it, Ed. Thank you, mate. Some people wonder why I can't concentrate on all of the chat at once. Let's just show you. That's what I'm looking at. Along with that. So yeah. Quite a bit to take in when you're live streaming. Riding the hype train indeed. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Alright, let's rescan that now, see if it's picked up. No, it's not. I wonder if that's actually cloning. It's possible that that's actually cloning if it's not picking up on the computer now. But it might just not be at 25%. But usually the light lights up straight away for 25% and just flashes, so I'm not sure. But the light's not lighting up. I'll tell you what.
Ed underscore 1878 just gifted 1 subs.
Ed coming in with another gifted sub. Thank you, mate. Genuinely appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, pal. Mucho gracias, senor. Tell you what, we don't need all of the data off the drive to be able to get it to work, right? So, let's see if this boots with, well, just how it's sitting right now. Because I've had it before where as soon as it starts to clone, it allows me to boot into the operating system. So let's have a look. And if not, then we'll look into partitioning the drive. So we'll know straight away based on whether or not it turns on. But if it starts to clone at all, if it starts to clone that hidden partition, then it should theoretically work. It might help if I plugged it in. That would be a big help. We do need some sort of power there. Damn it. Okay, that was a bit of a weird delay. Nope, okay, it's not going to let me. It's not going to let me. So obviously, because the SSD is paired, we need that data off the hidden partition. Which means we need it to boot. Or rather, we need it to start the clone. We don't need it to boot, we need it to start the clone. That's what we need. Well, that just flashed. No, that's reading them, isn't it? No. That 25% light should light up. And it's not. Let's plug it back in. So this is a problem with not using Linux. Oh. Okay, that was a bit odd. I just got some smoke from around by the power button. Has my SSD clone tool just died? Really? Don't tell me my SSD tool's just died. Really? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Hey, reached level 3 hype train. Nice. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Need to repair the tools, yeah. I think it's just died. It's killed it. Yeah, it's killed it. You gotta be kidding me. This will go back. This will go freaking back, I'm telling you. I'll have a look at it. Probably liquid metal off your tweezers. Nah, definitely not. Definitely not. But the thing is, the annoying thing is I've had to do that, shorting that button out for, well, since I bought the tool. But literally all I do to short the button out is grab my tweezers and just go like that. Right. Let's just have a look and see if we've got a short on the button. No. Right, that's ground. Not sure what that's meant to be. Yeah, I'm not sure. Can't see how it would have died. Cannot see how this would have just died, just suddenly. For no reason. I'm just getting the board out. What the hell smoked? I know something smoked. I saw it. Possibly the diode. Hmm. .16. That is absolutely terrible workmanship. Look at that. That's just shocking workmanship.
Ove Beckness super chatted $2.37. Hey dude. Have you tried iFixit Manta tool set?
Thank you, buddy. I have tried the Manta tool set, yeah. They're not bad. Yeah, they're not bad, mate. Appreciate the donor, mate. Thank you, buddy. Why have we got a short on two of these pads on the transistor? I don't think that's right. And we've got a short on that cap as well. That one's fine. Yeah, we've got a short on that cap. I assume this is going to be... I assume this is going to be a transistor for 5 volt because it's right on the power circuit. Let's remove the transistor. And I'll see if that removes the short. I think it's probably going to be the transistor, to be honest, but not going to remove it at 169 degrees Celsius, am I? Damn it. Let me just try and remove this button. Well, the plastic from the button, should I say. Trying to get some very focused heat there. Yeah, transistor's blown. Yeah, the transistor blew. Have you got power at the connector? No, it was short to ground. Well, okay. Let me find a donor board that I can nick a transistor off. Maybe look for something around a 5 volt circuit or something like a USB circuit. So for that, I think I'm going to need possibly a PS5 board, maybe. Right. Let's just look for one of these will probably do it, to be honest, because it is on a 5 volt circuit. So this is the USB circuit for a PS5. So there's the USB ports there. And given that this takes 5 volts, I'm going to say this will be fine. Button needs replacing. No, it don't. It was just jammed up, mate. These are good little units, but mine was just overall bad. I'm going to nick this. It should be absolutely fine. should be absolutely fine. Sound like dripping on the board with our sniffles. Yeah, I'm not well at the minute, mate. To be honest. Kind of hoping people wouldn't notice. We have a bot. We'll deal with that in a minute, mate. No worries. Right. Mike. Mike should be fine, mate. Anyone else having audio issues? Right, this is a bit of a bodge because I haven't got the exact correct transistor, but there should be pretty much the same spec because they've both come off a 5-volt circuit, so they should be fine. Here's to hoping, eh? Here is to hoping. Let's have a look, let's plug it in and find out. Let's find out, shall we? Well, she hasn't blown up. Ha! Ha! She's working. Ay, ay, ay. Buenos días, amigo. Boom. There we go. That was a completely, totally and utterly planned repair, wasn't it? Jesus Christ. Oh dear. Hey, Nixac, thank you, mate.
Nixac1 just resubscribed for 2 months. Fix it, Phil does it again.
Indeed. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that, buddy. I didn't put the casing back on the power button. That might be required. Now I've got to try and get the damn thing to sit back in its housing. Come on. Oh, it's that button there, isn't it? It's stopping it. Got it. Got his ass. And the button's pressing there as well. Good. So the button's unstuck itself. So, if you get a little poof of smoke on this Sabrent, just take a transistor off a 5-volt circuit on the PS5. That'll work. Hammer time indeed. You have to break it first. How much are you charging them for that one? Right, now I need to figure out. Right, that's the dead SSD. That's the good SSD. I was about to do a quick swap and return thing on this. There we go. Boom. Yeah, boy. See if it clones now. Probably not. No. The fan ramps up when it starts to clone. And that's not going anywhere. That's not having any of it.
Zig and Zag just resubscribed for 2 months.
Zig and Zag, thank you, mate.
Pal.
Appreciate you, buddy. Right. So let's just... plug that in. I'm going to try wiping my drive. Smashed it. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that, buddy. Impressed every time I watch. Cheers, mate. That's pretty simple. A little bit of a poof of smoke by the power button. Turns out it's a... well, you've only got to really hunt around in diode mode and you'll find a shorted transistor. So, yeah. Cool. Right, let's load this up. I'm just waiting for it to load up on the PC. That was a bit of a pain, wasn't it? I remember diode mode now for sure. Yeah. Good stuff. Right, so that's still loading at the minute. Let's have a look at some in a second. Just gonna see if I've got any viewers on Twitter. 1 viewer, nice. Look, Ma, I'm famous. How's it going, Blake? I haven't, Joseph, unfortunately, mate. Not at the minute. Nick Sack, welcome. Right. Come on. Hurry up and load. Why does it take forever to load on this reader? That's what I don't understand. I mean, I know the drive is bad, but it shouldn't take this long. Right, there we go. Okay, so if I load up disk part, come on. Right, just get a drink because my throat's going. Come on, this part. I'm good, thanks, Stacey. How are you, mate? Just fixed my SSD reader, and now I'm trying to get a Xbox Series X SSD cloned. It's not having none of it at the minute. Come on. So this is going to take a while because it's trying to boot up the partitions. That's the problem. So unfortunately I'm just going to have to sit here and wait until it actually loads up this part. It sucks, but hey ho, it is what it is. It is what it is. Right, let's while we're waiting for that, let's shill Steve's channel again, because he has just released an important video on the South Bridge for the Series X. The South Bridge board, sorry, for the Series X. So let's shill his channel again. I'm going to post a link. Please check him out. Let's get him some more recognition. He's worked hard trying to work out how to do a South Bridge board swap on a Series X. So I've posted a link in chat. Please check him out. Let's get him to 1,000 subs by the end of the week. How's that? Let's get him monetised. Should pull the drive you're trying to clone out so it's not trying to read it, and you can clean your good drive. Yeah, but I also want, once I've cleaned the drive, I want to just press clone and not have to wait. But you know what? You got a point there. Let's just do that. Right, I've just pulled that drive. Let's turn it off and on again. Unfortunately, now we're going to have to wait. Yeah, so you see how that's just loaded up. Now I'm going to have to refresh everything. So I've just got the one drive in now, the good drive. Let's just let that rescan. Steve B, yeah, I've just posted a link to his channel. Anybody had any success using a Series X internal SSD as an expansion? I haven't tried it personally, unfortunately. You can use them in a PC. 1,000 subs should be easy. Yeah, well, hopefully. I'm going to be giving him a shout out in a couple of videos, try and get him over 1,000, and then he's on his own. Who here thinks my son looks like Perry out of Kevin and Perry? What, I will pull? No, they're not, Paul. They're not the same, mate. The F7003 fuse, I believe, is the same as a Nintendo Switch USB-C port fuse, I think. Looks just like, yeah, I know, poor bugger. Cheers, Luke. Right, that's loaded, so now I can load up this part again. And that should load fairly quick now. Come on. Load. I said it, load. It's actually still trying to load the partitions, but just for that one drive now. So it shouldn't take as long. Any work there for me? I'm in Croatia. I'm not sure what you mean there, mate. If you mean repair work, I'm not sure. Yeah, it can also cause a beep on beep off, mate, yeah. Well, people are about to be doxxed. Right, okay, that's loaded up. So if we type list disk, and then we find disk 2, so select disk 2, and just clean it. And then we're going to go create partition primary, format fs equals ntfs, quick. And then we're going to assign a drive letter, and now that drive is loading up and working. There you go. Boom. It's kind of a long way around it, but, you know, it is what it is. So, yeah, that's reading as a blank 1 terabyte drive now. So, let's go back here. Let's put this drive back in. So this one here is, the reason I know this, the way that I know this is the dead drive, or the bad drive, is because I marked it. I'll put a cross through it because it's a bad drive. So, no, I have not formatted the wrong one. Always mark your drive that you're working with. Never format the drive until you've got a clone of it and you've actually got it to boot up, because you will completely write off the console permanently. Right, now let's try and clone it and hope that it goes through. No. Oh, hang on. That just double flashed. Come on. I think I'm just going to have to wait until it finally decides that it can't read the drive, to be honest. It's got to be a 2230 drive. I'm not sure on compatibility. Steve B might be able to answer that because he's been doing some research on them. So if he's still here, he might be able to do some. He might be able to give you some insight into it. I'm just waiting for these to load back up on the computer. A is still trying to load, so the bad drive is still struggling to load. I might only have one other option on this, and that might be to reflow the... because this looks like it's completely and utterly dead. It can't load the partitions on Windows at all. And it's not even able to load up on the cloner on the clone tool, which is very rare. I might only have one option, and that's to reflow it to get it to work temporarily, just enough to be able to start the clone. As in reflow the actual SSD chip. I might be left with no other options. SN740 2230 1TB. I would say that probably is going to work. Right, that's stopped flashing on there. Come on, please work. I don't want to reflow this chip if I don't have to. Like before you watch. It's actually better to like midstream, to be honest, or just before you leave. The algorithm is wise to it. The algorithm's quite wise to it. This SSD, I think, is actually getting worse by the minute. Is this the one I can put into service mode? No, it's not. You bastard. Ah. Still trying to load on the PC. It's really struggling. Like, really, really struggling. The drive is completely dead. I thought to clone you had to be disconnected from the PC. Well, I thought that as well. But Steve B said no. And he's got one of these readers. I've never had success cloning without while it's been connected to the PC. No, sorry, I thought you did have to be connected to the PC to start the clone. We've been streaming for an hour and 20 minutes and we still haven't gone anywhere with this. I always like it when I get here because I'll forget if I don't. It's all good, mate. I appreciate it either way. Thank you, mate. Yeah, we might be left with no other choice here. Right, that's just loaded on the PC. It's not having none of it, is it? I might, yeah, I think I'm going to be left with no choice here but to reflow this SSD here just to get to a point where I can actually clone the thing. Because this appears to be completely and utterly dead. Let's have a look on the PC and see. Hey, 13 months illusions, thank you, mate. I'm just checking on the PC to see if I can see the partitions. Yeah, Steve B is very knowledgeable, yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's detecting them, yeah. It's picking them up in the PC, so I've got them on the PC and they're actually picking up. I've never had to tape them down or anything to get them to detect. These M.2 connectors are fairly forgiving. Yeah, so I've reflowed it before. Read Vaz's message. Vaz. Vaz, can you get in touch on the store, mate? Logflow Z13. Can you get in touch on the store, mate? I actually mentioned these earlier on about how I'm trying to sort them out in boxes and getting through them. And I understand that people are pissed. I do get it. But can you get in touch on the store so I can find it out and get it back to you? Because they all got put in, everything got put in boxes when I moved house. That's the problem. Is everything got put in boxes when I moved house. Let me send you a link to the online store. I'm just still trying that. Still trying to press that button. It's not working. If you can use the live chat thing on the store, tomorrow morning. Obviously I'm streaming right now, but tomorrow morning I will get it sorted. And get it back to you. I'm not intending on stealing anyone's device, I can promise you that. 100% I am not intending on stealing anyone's device. That's not me. I'm not like that. But everything got put in boxes and I still haven't gone through all the boxes. So as people are messaging me, I messed up. To put it plainly, I messed up by packing everything up into boxes and not marking where everything was. I screwed up. But I'm trying to get them all sorted. There's only about 3 or 4 left that I've got to sort out. Format C drive. Eat shit, you. Well, that's having none of it. It's not allowing me to load these partitions at all. These partitions are absolutely screwed. So I think what I'm going to have to do... Cheers, John. Thanks, mate. I think what I'm going to have to do is a last resort, because these partitions are absolutely screwed. There's no way these are loading up at all. So I think what I'm going to have to do... Well, I'm going to try... just once more, without the USB plugged in. No. No, absolutely nothing. So unless that clone button's not working, which I can't see why, I think it's a last resort time. Which is going to be to reflow this SSD temporarily, just to get it to load up. This isn't a fix. Let me just point this out. This isn't a fix. This isn't going to fix the SSD. It's not going to magically get it to work again. or at least not long term, but I have had success a few times, and it is a little tricky in the data recovery industry as well, for some people at least, to reflow the chip partially, just enough to be able to get to the data. If it works for 5 minutes, great, that's all I need. I literally need 5 minutes with it and that's it, so that's the plan. This is a last resort because chips are very sensitive to heat. I'm going to do this at a low temperature. I'm going to take it slow. It is a last resort, but at the end of the day, we're all out of options on this. I don't even think this would load up using Linux, to be honest with you, because the partitions are just screwed. I think it's probably the partition table which has gone bad, but reflowing it can bring it back to life just long enough to be able to get it to work. So I'm going to go for 380 degrees Celsius, 40% airflow. I'm going to give it loads and loads of flux. So I'm going to flow this flux under, and then I'm going to give it some more flux. I don't care how much flux is on the board, I just want to get it to work long enough to clone it. And I don't want the pads to oxidise. I also don't, by the way, there's 2 other BGA chips here, and no, 3 other BGA chips here, and if these BGA chips end up floating as well, and there's no flux under them, it's going to oxidise the pads and mess it all up, so just literally plaster the chip in flux, doesn't matter. But this is not a fix, it's just a temporary solution. Yep, there you go. So that's reflowed. I'm going to give it a minute, but I want to put it in the board. I want to put it in the reader while it's hot. I'm going to give it a few seconds just to cool down enough to pick it up. But I want to put this in the reader while it's hot because I want the chip hot. Ow. Ow. I don't want to burn myself, but I want the chip hot. Ow. Ow. That's hot. Yeah, I want the chip hot to be able to try and clone it. Right, it's recognising that it's in there. Ah, it's just shut it down, man. Oh wow, what? Has it really killed my drive again? My reader again? Wait, is it this drive killing my reader? No way, it can't be. It can't be this drive what's killing my reader, surely. What? Right, is that just... I'll just turn my power source off for a second. Right, now it's just turned back on. Come on. Come on. Clone. What the hell? As soon as I pressed clone, it knocked everything off. Let me try another drive. Just in case it's my drive. Let me just try another drive. That fan's just ramped up. Yeah, the fan's ramping up on that drive. Try the 2 blanks. I might do in a minute. Yes! Got it. I think. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. God's sake. Crystal disk info's crashed. We're getting somewhere. Come on. Clone. Right. Is he doing that with this drive? Apparently so. Use it without the PC. It's not working at all without the PC. It's not allowing me to clone it without the PC. Right, let me just try something real quick, just to rule this out. Hang on. That's the bad drive. That's my blank drive, right? That's my non-blank drive. Let's try it without the PC. Right, doesn't do anything without the PC at all. Come on. No. Not gonna do it. And he won't let me end the task as well on Crystal Disk Info. It's completely crashed. It's not cloning at all. It's not cloning anything. It's not cloning any drive at all. Maybe, I don't know if that's because I don't know if that's because it's crashed on the PC. What? Oh damn it! Forgot the argument. Hang on. I nearly killed 28,800 instead of one anyway. $28,860. Is that the PID? Yeah. It just can't kill that task at all. Ah! It just cannot kill that task at all. Huh, interesting. Interesting. Right, who was it that said that then? Someone said try and push it down. And I've just pushed it down and it's cloned it. Can't reboot the PC, by the way. I have a switch light, my son has killed it. It has blue screen and death hand, which is a repair. I don't charge for repairs, mate. I only charge return shipping and any parts costs. I'll do it for content. So someone told me to push down on it and that worked. So apparently these are a little bit more sensitive. These never used to be. I never used to have to push down on it. So let's put the customer's SSD back in now. with a replacement drive. Push down on him. I never used to have to do this. I've never had to press down on him before. It's cloning. Flux in the connector. You've got a good point there, Daniel. You've got a good point. There's flux on the connector. That could be why it wasn't working. It was me. Cool. Appreciate it. That is cloning. And theoretically now, that should be done. I should be able to boot off that drive there now. Like as quick as that, genuinely. I should be able to boot off that drive. I don't care about the data. The data's gone. It's knackered. What I care about is getting it to boot with another SSD. That's it. That's all I care about, is getting it to boot with another SSD. So yeah, you got a good point there. There was flux in that connector, and that's something I should really have noticed, but oh well. Let's see if it boots with that new SSD. It should do. It should boot into safe mode. You literally need a few seconds, and that's it. You don't. If you're not bothered about the data, then you only need a few seconds. I'm not going to sit here and do data recovery for an hour and a half when I'm not charging for the repair. Obviously, if someone wanted actual data recovery, then I would try, but no. It's not really worth it when everything's stored on the cloud anyway, to be honest. Where has my power supply gone? Where has my power supply gone? I don't know. Yeah, it's really not worth doing data recovery on an Xbox. Where's my power supply gone? Alright, who's nicked it? Come on. Who's nicked my power supply? Which one of you has took it? I've never had to press down on that connector before though. But yeah, it could have been flux. Right, I'll just take another power supply, forget it. It's around here somewhere. It is around here somewhere. I should really have downloaded OSU 1. In fact, I think I've got OSU 1. I just need to put it on USB. Yep, she be booting, boys. You really don't need long on that, because it's a very minimal amount of data on the hidden partition. Very minimal indeed. So, if we go to the ugly cam and turn on the TV, we should be getting a display. Come on. There you go. E100 ever. That is working. That is working. So no more 7-minute wait for boot up. I just need to find a USB now and reinstall the system. .1 gig. Yeah, but you don't actually need the entire 1.1 gig. I think you only need the ID off it or something along the lines of that, to be honest. I'm not sure, but you don't need much. You really don't need much of it. Right. SSD for reinstalling the software. So let's grab a USB. Let me just make sure there's nothing on this SSD, but there shouldn't be. Right. You need to get the air clippers out. Yep, I agree, mate. She's booting indeed. The colder booter. Right, that's just shut down. Why? Why is that just shut down? Because it's not overheating. Is it because I didn't do anything? I don't know, but it's just shut down on me. I'm not sure why. Let's leave it off for a minute. Let's forget that for a minute. One moment. Yeah, probably just kilobytes. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but you don't need much of it, much data to be able to get it to work. Is the Xbox supposed to be the standard bomb strike? I'm pretty sure it probably is, mate, yeah. Damn, Mike.
Mike G tipped $50. Let's get this shed built already, la.
Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that, buddy. Get your thumb drive ready. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the USB to load, but it's not loading. Might need to go and get a laptop out. Because my PC is acting up. Crystal disk info keeps crashing. I can't load anything because of it. I think I might need to go and get a laptop out. Lad needs his shed. Indeed, Mike. Indeed. Thank you, mate. You're really generous, buddy. Right, bear with me. I'm going to go and get a laptop. The only problem is I'm going to have to download Windows OSU 1 on it. Right, OSU 1 is downloading. That laptop's disgusting. I'm going to kill them kids. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to kill them kids because that's vile. Don't take that literal, by the way, people. I'm not really going to kill my kids. I know someone will probably take it literal. I'll see more PS5s, but that's just because I'm more known for PS5s. Right, external SSD. Yep, there's absolutely nothing on that drive. So, should be reconnecting. Yep, there you go. Sorry guys, a little bit of a disconnect. Yes, I know a 500 gig SSD is a little bit overkill for OSU 1, but at least it'll be faster. Well, that's going to take a few minutes to download. I could connect to Ethernet. If I've got one here, I'll use it. I have got one here. Boom. How's that then? Alright, connecting. Ethernet says unplugged, apparently. Apparently my Ethernet's unplugged. It is unplugged. Haha. Right. Disable Wi-Fi. Come on, you've got a connection, now work. Alright, we're getting a lot faster. We're getting like 500, 600, 7, 8, 850, close to 900 meg. We're getting there. There we go. Boom. Look at that. Now we're talking. Now we're rolling. 95 megabytes per second. Why have you just paused on me? Oi, oi, oi. Work. The computer didn't know what to do. It's never seen speeds like that. Hello? Come on. Right, it's kicking in now. Takes a little while for that to kick in. I mean, it's a Dell laptop. I mean, come on. What do you expect? Come on, you can do it. Lucky to get 65 megabits a second. Well, I'm on gigabits, so realistically I should get like 110 megabytes per second. It's naturally slow. Actually, this isn't that bad of a spec. What is this? I think it's like 6th gen or 7th gen Core i7, I think, maybe. I don't know. What is it? We are... Oh, it's an i5 9400. Alright then. Well, there you go then. It's an i5 9400. Yeah. 16 gig RAM. 250 gig SSD. So yeah. And 400 with T-Mobile 5G. Nice. That's not bad, mate, to be fair. Yeah, it's gone back to 10 megasecond. You asshole. Microsoft are like, hell no, you ain't downloading that speed. Not a chance, mate. Sorry. $40 a month. That's not bad, to be fair. It's not bad at all. This screen needs replacing on this. I have got a spare screen for it though. This screen's bamboozled. And I'll need to replace a key on it as well. I've got a spare. I've got an entire spare laptop that I can use to fix this one with, though. Don't know where it is, but I've got one. Here it is. Yeah, so that's going to be the plan at some point, is to, well, I'll just swap the board over to this housing, it'd be easier, and then just clean this one up, because this only needs a clean up, it's fine. There's not really a lot wrong with it. This one's got a dead CPU. Confirmed dead CPU as well. Oh look, there's an 8GB RAM stick. Lovely. Right, 40 seconds left on that, and then it's just got to copy over. I'm going to go stick the kettle on. Yeah, no worries. Good night, Tab. Have a good night, mate. Right, that's downloaded. I know you guys can't really see what I'm doing, but unfortunately there's not a lot I can do about that. So I'm going to go local disk D. Just copy that over to this SSD. It shouldn't take too long. And while that's doing, I'll go and make myself a cup of coffee. If you're using Virgin Media Hub for connection, I would suggest buying a third-party route to TP-Link or Belkin and putting the hub into modem mode. Yeah, I need to go into modem mode. I need to get that set up. I factory reset my router a couple of weeks ago, and I haven't had a chance to set it back up, but I am using my own mesh system. Right, so that's just copying over. But yeah, this is actually a lot higher spec than people think, this laptop. 9400 CPU, 16GB RAM. I might put a 1TB drive in it as well, because it is a decent laptop. It runs quick enough. It's not really for gaming. I mean, my kids use it for Roblox and stuff, but other than that, it's not really for gaming. But it's a good little office laptop. It's fairly high spec. Well, relative, but yeah, it's decent spec. Right, I'm going to grab myself a coffee. That's what I'm going to do. Coffee's up. I'm just in time. That's just about finishing. Don't you dare go to sleep. Right, 96%, 15 seconds. There we go. Boom. Done. Copied. Good. That can now go away. Damien.
Dimain 2018 just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that, mate. Muchas gracias, senor. Right. Let's boot her up. Let's sync a controller first. Because I haven't got the sync button connected. Also, I haven't got the Wi-Fi card connected, so it's not going to sync up, is it? Damn it. You son of a bitch. Where's my Wi-Fi card? Where is my front panel? Stuff it. I'll get another one. Ha! Yes, you can hot swap these. You can connect them up. They're fine. Or maybe not. You used to be able to. Ha! Right. Let's sync her up. There we go. Synced. Boom. Plug in the USB. Let's go to Ugly Cam. Turn on the TV. And we should be able to run 021. Right. That's running 021. Good stuff. Look at the state of my hair. I washed it earlier. I need a haircut, man. Wi-Fi board's hiding under the rubber PSU band. Yeah, it's all good. I'll plug it back in once I've finished. It's all good for now. I still haven't found the power supply. Don't know where I've put that. Doesn't really matter. As long as the customer gets a good working power supply, it doesn't matter. And this one's absolutely fine. So, it's all good. Right, that's running the update. Hopefully that's going to go through. We'll see. We will see. That took way longer than I wanted it to, but you know, never mind. I still can't end this task on Windows. Just says access denied. Just says access denied. Sounds like my wife. No comment. Right, so this will fly through once it's done the first stage, or it should do. Fingers crossed it actually works. You been hacked? No, what do you mean, mate? What do you mean, buddy? I shouldn't be being hacked. Program you don't have access to. No. It's Crystal Disk Info. It's crashed. Yeah. So if I try and go to Task Manager and end the task, it's not working. And also, if I run command prompt and try and kill the PID as well. Whoops. What is the PID? 28860. Yeah, it sends the termination signal, but it just doesn't. It just won't end it. That Xbox has just rebooted. If I end the process tree, access denied because the computer's stupid. But because of that, I can't even load up disk part. Task kill FPID. Let's have a look. There is no running instance of this task, apparently. So apparently there's no running instance. But we can clearly see it there. 28860 is running. But no, it's not. It's not giving it. Command prompt is admin, mate. That's not going to update, is it? Because I've got no disk drive in it. Damn it. Task kill. PID 28860 force. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Not working. We've got no disk drive. So it's not going to work. Damn it. Right, well. That was rather silly of me, wasn't it? That was rather silly of me. I don't want to risk killing Explorer. I don't want to risk killing Explorer because I am streaming, so it's a bit of a risk there. I could try it and reconnect if I lose connection, I suppose, but I don't know. It's a bit of a risk. I'll wait until I finish this repair, I suppose. Hey Phil, you spam. What do you mean? Boom. Back up and running. Settings, network settings, set up Wi-Fi. Let's have a look. Make sure all that's working. You can clone the drive to the PC, yeah. You can take backups, but you need, obviously, it's recommended to use Linux for that. Right, there we go. Test network speed, make sure all that's good. Appname.exe, yeah, I'll try that in a minute, mate. Let me just get this done first. Just let this run. Oh, I always leak my Wi-Fi password, mate. I don't care. Yep, that's working. TV and display, 4K UHD, good. Yeah, I don't care if people have my Wi-Fi password. I couldn't care less. It's not used for anything else. It's literally the Wi-Fi password on the back of my old router, like the one before, well, modem, the one before this one. So I don't really care. It doesn't bother me in the slightest. Right, storage devices, internal storage, 802 gigabytes. Yep, that's working fine, and it's picking up my external drive as well. So that's working fine. Let's have a look and make sure the disk works. So let's go for Doom. I'm not going to sign into my Microsoft account because it's not my console. As long as the internet's working, that's it. That's all I need to know, is that it works on the internet. Whether it's banned or not technically isn't really my problem, is it? So yeah, as long as as long as it works, it's not going to get banned for swapping the SSD. So yeah, right, yeah, that's recognising a disk. It's installing Doom, and that's working. Console's done, fixed. Let's turn off the console. I'm going to eject my disk. Thank you. And yeah, that boots up instantly. So turn off console. I'm going to completely unplug it so as it's not in fast boot mode. Turn it back on. Ugly cam. Might need to wait till the next update for the boot up screen, but no, that's working absolutely fine, perfect. I don't know if the boot screen is there, but that will come back with the next update anyway if it does need it. So I'm not really bothered about that as long as the console's working. I'm not bothered about the boot animation. I can put it on if the customer wants me to, but it'll come back with the next update anyway, so regardless, it's working. Good shit, that's what I'm talking about. So yeah, that SSD was completely dead, unfortunately, and it needed to be replaced. Unfortunately, they're paired to the drive, so, or paired to the console, so you have to do a little bit of tinkering to get it working. I don't know whether it was the reflow that got that to start kicking in, but it certainly wasn't working before the reflow. So yeah, like a partial reflow, just, you know, well, I'll say a partial, a reflow of the SSD chip, just to get it to work temporarily, and yeah, everything's good. I've done that a few times where I've reflowed the SSD, the actual SSD chip itself, like the actual NAND, to get it to temporarily boot up so I can clone it, but yeah, it is dangerous to do it. But oh well, it's working, and this console's fixed. You can go back to the customer. Happy days. So yeah, if you are watching it back as a video, this has to make a video. Got to make my money somehow. I do offer repairs for free, for parts only costs. So this job will cost the customer the cost of an SSD at current market value. I don't charge for labour because I do it for videos. So if you're new to the channel, don't forget to subscribe, turn on the bell notifications, all of that good stuff. And there's also some support links in the video description as well. I hate doing outros when I'm live. It feels weird. There we go. Boom. Will that ever work on the Switch? It can. It can. They're really sensitive to heat, so it is a dangerous process. It's literally a last resort. I mean, I tried everything to get that to boot up before reflowing it, but you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you do what you got to do, I guess, right? That's a bit hot, so I'm not going to put it back together on stream. I'll put it back together tomorrow. Customer will get invoiced, like I said. What would that have cost? I would have charged £60 labour for that when I was charging money for it. I was charging £60 labour to do SSD transfer, and then the cost of the SSD as well. But yeah, I'll make them back. I'll make the money on videos anyway. So yeah, he helps the community, helps people out by doing it for free, and I'll still make money by making videos on him as well. Mine is now sorted. Nice. Right. So, that's that. So now that we own this SSD, let's fuck around, shall we? Now that we own this SSD, I want to see what chip this is on this SSD. What NAND it is, because I've got a NAND reballed. Whether I'm going to be able to use it or not, I don't know. I will tell you in a minute. But I've got a NAND pre-balled here. I don't know whether it's going to be compatible or not. Don't know whether this chip works. But let's just see, because the board itself is fine. So either way, I'm going to take this NAND off and just, even if I can't use it, then, you know, I can use it for a donor. You know, if, for example, we get a liquid damage one or something. So I might as well take this NAND off. It's completely dead. It's difficult to get these NAND chips off. Don't know if it's going to be... No, it's not compatible, is it? Completely different chip. Alright. Well, I'll put that board to one side as a donor board. That NAND is completely and utterly dead anyway. Deserves a like for the repair. Cheers, mate. So yeah, that NAND will get thrown. Obviously, it's no good. It's dead. Now I'll just hope that was the right chip. Was that the right board? I certainly hope so. Yeah, it was. It's the one with the cross on it, look. I didn't even check. I should have checked that first, shouldn't I? But yeah, good stuff. That will go as a donor board, just in case I need it. How did you learn all of this? Mate, I just did it, to be honest. I didn't do any official qualifications. I just watched videos. That's literally it. That's all you need, really, is a little bit of persistence, watch a few videos and just practice. Yeah, good stuff. I can reuse this. SSD. Ow. It's freaking hot, I know that much. That was the perfect lift as well, look at that. Cool. Good stuff. Right, that SSD is good. Let's drop that up there. There we go. And yeah, happy days. Glad I could get that working. Yeah, how about that? SSD Forte. It's like you rebought the PCB. I've done that before. I have done that before. Reball the PCB and drop the chip on top of it. So it wouldn't be the first time. Right, there's that. That's mine. I should gather up these screws, put them with the console. I'll put these back together tomorrow. Invoice the customer. Cool. There's my overkill SSD for installing OSU1. Good stuff. Good. Drop these with the console. Drop that with the console. All good. Jobs are good. So then I'll get a full test tomorrow when I've put it back together fully. It'll get fully tested and stuff. How about that? We had to do 2 freaking repairs in that as well because it killed my freaking SSD reader. Well, never mind. That's fixed anyway. That'll make a video. Why not? That'll make a video. Right, what can we do next? I'm going to go grab another job. And, yeah, he's had a pie mat. It is indeed. It is indeed, mate. Yep. From Amazon. Super Kitchen cooking mat. Did you manage to find your stencil? For the South Bridge? No. Not yet. Right, I'm going to grab another job, see what we've got to do. First I'm going to drink some coffee and take some painkillers. Back in a sec. Don't go anywhere else, I'm going to cry. Right. I think I've got a spare South Bridge. Do I need it? I mean, I'll take it. I'll sell it, but I'll take it. No, keep it for yourself, mate. You might need it. I appreciate it, though, but I've got stacks of them. I've got stacks of them, mate. I would say keep it for yourself just in case you need it at some point, buddy. Right, let's go back to what we know, shall we? Let's go to a PS5 because we seem to be good at them, apparently. Right, this is an EDM020 board. I can tell that just by that antenna there. That's fine. So, this has come from Germany. So, Guten Abend to the customer. Did I say that right? I don't know. Apparently this has got a 2 to 3 second blod, and I've bought another power supply or another couple of power supplies, and it didn't fix the issue. So they've sent the other power supplies as well. I don't know what they want me to do with the power supplies afterwards. What did I just do with them power supplies? I swear I brought them in with me. Did I? Or am I losing my mind? I know I'm losing the will to live, but am I losing my mind? That's the question. There's stuff in the box still. What's in the box? Oh, that's packing material. Never mind. What did I do with them power supplies? I've just freaking had them. And now I don't know where they've gone. Oh well, forget the power supplies. Don't care about them. I'll find them. Oh, here they are. Got them. Right, yeah, so he sent two more... He sent two more power supplies. One of them has been opened. This one I have never seen before. Let's just check these quickly. See if they work. So let's just have a look at these. A voltage mode. I'll get 12 volts on that one. And I'll get 12 volts on that one. So both of these power supplies work. Okay. Let's have a look at this. The symptoms first, shall we? Okay, it's just a quick 2-second blood. Alright, quick 2-second blood. Does it attempt to power back on again? That single beep afterwards is normal. Yeah, okay. So when it doesn't shut down properly, you'll always get a little reset before it will attempt to power on. The note does say that there's a few screws missing out of the power supply and stuff, which is fine. Let's just have a look. My screwdriver should be charged now. Have we got full charge? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Let me just grab a magnet. Yeet. There we go. So, quick 2-second blood. Damn it. That's why we use magnets. There we go. Noidec fan. Ow. Just stabbed myself. Okay, right, we are in. Yep, so it's an EDM010 board, that's fine. Sorry, 020 board, sorry. I could tell that just based on the antenna. The antennas are blue on those ones. That screw does not belong there. Right, so I need to get rid of this. It's got a few screws missing.
Mark Dale super chatted $2.52. Hello Phil.
Thank you, Mark. How's it going, buddy? Appreciate the support, mate. Thank you. Damn it. Stop it.
Dry_joints cheered Dex 10, Sature 1.
Thank you, Joy Joints. What a name. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. You've got dry joints, I've got old joints. Okay. Yuck. Not a fan. I must admit, I am not a fan of doing that. Each to their own if they want to use toothpaste. No, it's not toothpaste, it's thermal paste, but it's meant to have viscous paste there. Not going to touch that if I can help it. And I'm also going to put some gloves on. I do not want that crap on my hands. I would much rather have my hands sweat with gloves on than get that on my hands. So, in true Lewis Rossman fashion, we're going to put some gloves on. It's still plugged in. Oh no, mate. I'll leave it plugged in so I can test for voltage rails. Unplug it, Mr. Tesla. No, I want to get voltage rails, mate. I want to get voltage rails. Right, okay. So, I'm going to test for some voltages. Let me see if I can put the bench supply back on the screen for you guys. Control, connect, COM port, COM 8. Yes or no? I think that's a no. Right, 1 second. Ah, we're not even plugged into USB here. Well, that would explain it, wouldn't it? Hang on. Bless me. Bless me again. Yes, I do have man flu. Right, this is crashed. Ugh, what COM port is it on? Apparently he's on COM 8. It's not picking up. I think it's on COM 8. Oh, nothing's working on this freaking PC today. Nothing's working on this PC. I think it needs a reboot. It's not working on COM 1. Yeah, it's just not working. Alright, forget it. I don't care. Right, okay. Let's have a look then. So, I'm going to test with some voltage rails before I do anything. Unfortunately, the bench supply isn't working on the... or rather, the multimeter's not working on the PC, so not a lot I can do about that. Let's just have a look. So, we should get a 5 volt rail up here. We do. We should get a 3.3 there. Yeah. And that's exactly why I put gloves on. We should get a 5 volt on this side of the fuse here. And 1.8 there. Yeah, okay. We should get 5 volt there. Cool. Good stuff. Jolly good show. Should get 0.8 here. I think. No, that's 5. 2, sorry. It's 2 there. It's 0.8 up here. But not till we turn it on. Let's have a look. 0.8, yeah. We should get 2.5 there when we turn it on. We do. We should get 1.37 there. It does attempt to power on the RAM, but it's shutting off too quick. Should get 1.1 up here. We do. Should get 5 here when we try and turn it on. We do, but it shuts off too quick to see it properly. So, test rails are showing up as good for this. So it could be something on the other side of the board. So we're going to have to take the board out. See if we can see anything out of the ordinary on the other side. That is not connected up properly. I'm going to have to sort that out. Let me just make sure it wasn't that, because that was loose. Let me just make 100% sure it wasn't that. Probably wasn't, but... Damn it, I've unplugged it. No, didn't think it would be. Always worth a check though. Wouldn't that have been annoying for the customer if that was the case? That's not good. That is not good at all. There's no thread there. There's no screw there at all. It's completely gone. Well, the screw's there. The head's not. Luckily it's not tight. That's what she said. Yeah, that screw is a little bit screwed. That can go in the bin. That's never going back on the console. Even if I can't fix it. Right. Uh-oh. Right, okay. Well, it's been conformal coated. So it shouldn't be a liquid metal issue. I'm assuming they've already tried that. But let's double check it anyway. So there is a little bit of... why am I getting no signal? Work. Thank you. There is a little bit of liquid metal spillage, but... but it has been conformal coated, so that shouldn't be the cause. I am going to clean that up and make sure. But that shouldn't be the cause because it has been conformal coated. So it should be protected. Unless it's somehow got underneath there. Which wouldn't be good. I don't think it has. Customer seems to have done a fairly good job of conformal coating that. I mean, there's liquid metal obviously spilt out because there's nothing there to protect it and stop it, but, and bear in mind this has come thousands of miles, but I am going to try it once I've cleaned this up, just in case, just to make 100% sure. But that shouldn't be the case. It shouldn't be a case of liquid metal spillage at all. But I am going to double check just for sanity. The red stuff is conformal coating, so what they've done is they've took the foam off and they've protected it by putting conformal coating over the capacitors, which is fairly common, and it's actually a wise thing to do because it means that you can never get a liquid metal spillage on those caps. It can still spill out over the side, but yeah, it's not a bad idea to do it. Right, so let's just make sure. I've just realised I'm not even connected. It's not booting up anyway, so yeah, 2-second blood still. So it's not that. Unless there's liquid metal spilt out somewhere else. Then that's not the cause. Cool. So let's just double check, make sure there's no more liquid metal spilt. But it looks absolutely fine. Yeah, that looks fine. No issues. I'm okay with that. Alright. So I'm going to look for any burn marks first of all. So I'm just going to scan around. And one other thing I'm going to be checking for is... Earlier on, I come across an SSD controller with a crack in one in the die. So I'm going to have a quick look at that, and that doesn't look great, does it? Is that chipped on that die? Is that die chipped? Let me see if I can find the one that I found earlier on a board. Don't know if I've still got it. I think that might be it. Yeah, there. So I was going to reboard an SSD controller for someone earlier, and I come across this. You see the little chip in the corner? It's not a chip, it's a fish. Oh dear. Right, I need to go and get some tissue because my nose is running and I'm too tired to chase it. I'll turn my mic off a second. That's better. Well, that SSD controller doesn't look great. It's difficult because the problem is replacing the SSD controller is a long, tedious process. So if I can't find anything else, I'll go out on a whim and replace that because that doesn't look incredibly great, does it? And one thing I've been noticing lately is these chips have been cracking under heat.
Batsy26 became a member.
We've got some channel renewals coming through, so bear with me a second.
Cherry M became a member. Vincent became a member. Gwen Chips became a member.
I think that's it. Is that all of them? Thank you to the channel renewals. If you do want to become a member, it does support me. There's a join button on YouTube. Must be midnight. 1 AM, yeah. It's adjusted for daylight savings. It looks cheap. It definitely is. I can feel a ridge on it. So I'm going to have a quick scan around the board, but that don't look great at all. There's something there. I can feel something there, and I can feel something there, like a crack connected right at the wrong second. Yeah, that's a bit of angle, and I can actually feel like when I scrape my tweezers gently over it, I can feel it stop at them points. Like, and that there is definitely a crack. Well, like a chip. And that's on the die itself. That's not exactly like it's on the substrate or anything like that. It's directly on the die. So, yeah, it really doesn't look good, does it? So I'm not going to change it straight away. I'm not just going to go out and change that just based on that, because I've had them before where I've seen a little bit of damage to it and it still worked. So I'm not going to change that straight away. I'm still going to hunt around for any shorts. But if I can't find anything, then I think the only thing I can really do is replace the SSD controller. So let's hunt around first and see what else I can find. But I have noticed that these have been cracking under heat. Whether it's going to be a pandemic, I don't know. Well, an epidemic rather, should I say. I don't know. But We'll see. Right, so I'm in continuity mode. I'm just going to check for shorts, see if I can find anything. Check the fuses at the same time. So I'm just going to scan around the usual suspects. Just scan around the usual suspects. Nothing so far. Oh, hold on. Oh no, wrong side. Never mind. False alarm. So I'm just in continuity mode, hunting around real quick for some shorts. Nope. Nope. Absolutely nada so far. Nothing so far. Let's check the other side. I'll zoom right in on this because sometimes you can get a dead cap on the back of the safe bridge. I'm just checking these, just having a look for any burn marks or anything. I'm not going to check those in continuity mode because there's too many of them. Some of them are low impedance as well, so it's kind of difficult. This is very likely going to be fine. This area here, because we're getting the test voltages. Yeah, all that's checking out. MOSFETs are checking out fine. Well, they're not short to ground anyway. I've seen a bit of heat. This RT3219. But then again, this is a PlayStation 5. It seems fine anyway. $140 on the RAM, that's fine. Or it seems fine anyway. Hmm. 33 ohms. Not sure about that. Seems a little bit low. Let's have a look in diode mode. 0.01. That's too low. 0.01 is too low. Way too low. Okay. But then again, it could also have some excess current in the caps. Here's a donor board, EDM020. It's them big caps there. But that definitely seems too low to me. .4, yeah, that's too low. Okay, so yeah, we're getting a low reading on this rail here. So it's not quite short. 0.015 we're getting on that. So it's not quite short, but it's pretty close. Now, the only problem with that is it could be a number of things what it's linked to. It could be this area here. So let me turn the beeper off because I'm in diode mode, so it's going to beep no matter what. So we've got 0.23, 0.31, 0.35, that says open line. 0.23, 0.4. Not sure about that. It says open line, but I'm not sure. It could be normal. I'm not 100% sure. Let's have a look. We've definitely got something though on that rail. On the other side, sorry. 0.67. Okay. Well, that's meant to read 0.67. And we are reading open line. Yeah, definitely reading open line. Not sure where that goes to from there. Is that just a cap? Does that just go to a cap once it's... Because I can see it goes to a... Well, I can see it's connected to a cap. So does it go to a wire or what? Or is it literally just some sort of smoothing cap? Okay, that's low as well. Oh, hang on. No, probes are the wrong way around. No, that's not low. 0.23, that's fine. But that is definitely not normal. So it could be this chip here, because that's reading as open line and it shouldn't be. It looks cooked. Possibly, yeah. So let's remove that chip. It's not going to be the cap because it would still give me a reading. So I mean, it can be a cap if it's short to ground, but that's coming up open line. And the thing is, we've definitely got a bad reading on the other side. But I'm not sure if that goes to anywhere. I'm not sure if it goes anywhere at all. I don't think it does. I think it's just a smoothing cap. Maybe. I'm going to remove that cap anyway, but what I'm going to do is grunt. But I'm going to wick all of this away so as I can see the actual pad and just see if it goes anywhere from there. Could just be some sort of smoothing cap, decoupling cap, something like that. I'm not 100% sure. So it could be normal that it's... it could be connected to absolutely nothing apart from the chip itself, or it could have a wire under the pad. If it's got a wire under the pad, then we've likely got a blown fuse somewhere. I don't think that's got a wire under there, to be honest. It doesn't look like there's a wire there, so it might be connected directly to the chip and nothing else. It's hard to tell, but it doesn't look like there's a wire there at all. I suppose the only way to find out is to, number one, flip the board back around and check that area again in diode mode and see what we're reading. So I've got the beeper turned off because it beeps in diode mode no matter what. We're still reading low impedance on that rail, so it's not that. However, like I said, I don't think that that's normal, because I am getting a 0.67 reading on my donor board. So I'm going to change that chip anyway and see if it changes the reading that I get. It could be the fact that we've got a blown fuse somewhere because of that short. The question is, where? So I'm going to replace that chip anyway, just for the head of it. It's not going to resolve that other short, but it could have blown a fuse that's connected to that line, so that could be why we're getting an open line, but I'm not so sure. I am not so sure. Remove the chip. Let's take the cap as well. It might help if I was using the right size tip, but where's the fun in that? There we go. Do we get a diode reading on that now? We do. 0.49. Boom. Yep, 0.49 and 0.53 and climbing. Yeah, so that chip was definitely bad. So it had taken out that chip. However, we still have an issue up here. And this is still dead short. Resistance is going to be affected because of the heat, but that's dead short. So now the question is, what the hell is causing that dead short? It could be this RT5127. So rather than injecting voltage and risking blowing fuses, I'm going to remove the chip. If it's not the chip, then I'll inject voltage. If it is the chip, then great, I do have some brand new ones. So remove that. Check it again. What does that go to? Quite a few places. No, it's still dead short. So I'll put the chip back on because I'm not a fan of leaving chips off if you don't fix the issue. It just creates more work long term. But while the board's still warm, I can put that chip back on and it's not going to take as long. My short is still there, unfortunately. Let's get rid of this bit of viscous paste so I can solder it down properly. Right, now I'll flow it down properly and make sure it's soldered. Wait for all those pads to flow. Cool. Let's just hope it's not the Sainsbury, eh? Right, so if I go into continuity mode and turn the beeper on, you see we're still dead short there, so we've got 8 ohms at the minute, which is not normal at all. We are supposed to be getting, if I go onto a diode, a donor board, we're supposed to be getting on that area As you can see, I'm still in beat mode, and we're not meant to be short. I'm reading 600 ohms, but that's in continuity mode, so that's going to give me a false reading. If I go into actual resistance mode, we're getting 9 million ohms on that. In fact, if I get a known good board, if I get a working board here, this is EDM 010, but the premise is the same. It's the same circuit. So if I get a known working board, let me test that same circuit. I'm actually getting 120 ohms on that. Okay, that's weird. Unless it's because I've got stuff missing off their other board. No, because it's dead short to ground, so that can't be right at all. I'm going to let that board cool down for a minute, just to make sure, because that's just confused the life out of me now. Either way, I still think it's too low, but I'm getting 15 ohms on that now, but we've still got heat in the board. No, it wouldn't be the inductor now. The thing is, an inductor can't short to ground because you'd never connect an inductor to ground. I'd rather not inject voltage. But, yeah, that's a little bit of an odd reading. What are we getting now? 18 ohms. I do have one EDM 033 board, mate. Yeah. What component did you need, mate? $20 ohms. It's still a very low reading though. But the readings still don't make sense. So I think I am going to pop 1 volt into it just to see what we get there. No, sorry, I'm not going to put 1 volt into it because it's a 0.8 volt rail. I'm going to actually put 0.8 volts into it. Yeah, I'm only going to put 0.8 volts in. I'm not going to put I'm not going to put any more than that because it's only a 0.8 volt rail. So 0.8 volts. No, it's dormant. 12 milliamps at 0.8 volts. No voltage drop. I think this could be just a case of this is just one of them weird boards where you don't quite get the same readings as the rest of them. It's dormant at 0.8 volts, and that's a 0.8 volt rail, so I don't think it's that. I think that's just one of them false reading weird things. The IC from F7003. Is that not the same as a EDM 030 board? Do you have the part number to it, mate? Because it would take me a little bit to find my 33 board. I've got a 30 board in front of me. But F7003 is, let me have a look. Looking. It's 8 pin. I'm looking for F7003 on this 033 board. Can you send me a picture of it, mate, on Discord at all? And I will tell you whether I can get it or not. I have got one 033 donor board. Looks the same as the IC from F7002. Which F7002 though? The one on the EDM 020 board. So, as in that one. No worries, Ellis. Take it easy, mate. Yeah, sorry. So, yeah, my confusion on my part, mate. I thought you meant on the EDM 010 board. They are the same, yes. Yes, they are the same, mate. Right, yeah, I think that's just one of those really weird false readings, personally. I think I'm going to have to change this SSD controller, innit? I'm not finding anything else apart from that, and I don't think it's that. Resistance mode now. Okay, now it's giving me it just gave me a 100 ohm reading. I swear to God, I'm going to cry. I feel that, Ellis, mate. I feel that. I hope you get better soon, buddy. Yeah, I've just checked that area again, and now it's giving me the right reading. Now that I've just put voltage through it and let it calm down. How's it going, Reese? Right, it looks like the SSD controller is going to have to come off because that's the only other thing I'm finding. I mean, it could be something like the Wi-Fi IC that's just not showing up on the meter, but other than that, there's not really a lot I'm finding. So the only thing I've found is a little bit of damage to the SSD controller. So I think that's going to have to be changed. Unfortunately, I think that's going to have to be changed. That sucks, because that means reboarding one. And if you don't fix it, because of how expensive it is, I would have to take my chip back off before I send this back to the customer. But that is definitely damaged. Whether that's happened after it's died, I don't know. But it's definitely damaged. And it's the only thing I'm finding. Actually, I'm going to check a few more fuses first, I think, before I go that far, because I really don't want to change this chip if I don't have to. So let's check a few more fuses and stuff first. Continuity mode. Where's my fuse here? There it is. Yeah, that one's good. That one's good. Not really bothered about the destroy fuses, but I'll check them anyway. Let's make sure we got no short there and there. No. I think I checked this fuse over here, didn't I? Yeah, I think that's all I'm finding. I think I'm going to have to change it. Oh, that sucks. It really does suck. You know what? Your Wi-Fi keeps dropping. It's not Wi-Fi, it's Ethernet, but I know, mate, unfortunately, it's an ongoing issue with my computer. I don't know what's causing it. You're a proper grafter. I'll try, mate. I'll try. Yeah, really don't want to change this chip, but I don't think I've got any more choice. I've always got a choice, but it's all I'm finding. I didn't put thermal paste on, no, wasn't me. That's just cracked. That chip's just fully cracked. I've just felt it. Yeah, I just felt that chip crack. I heard it as well. That chip's fucked. Something's just happened to that chip as I've removed it. That chip is fucked. And it was always fucked. I don't know if it come across. I don't know if it popped on the screen or something. But something went click. I heard it. The chip's not warped. So it's not heat. You heard it. Yeah. Yeah, a few people heard it. So that wasn't heat what caused that. And the same thing happened on the other chip when I took that other chip off this morning, when I found a crack on that chip on another board. The same thing happened. I heard a crack.
Dub C4J cheered Dex100. Damn chip popped off like lighting on the stream.
Yeah. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Yeah. So that, I think, could very well be the cause. It is very possible. I mean, if you look at the chip, we've definitely got some hairline cracks in the die there. There's definitely some damage around. In fact, yeah, you can see where it's just fractured. Like, you can visibly see that. Let's just see if I can get a close-up of that. There you go. That crack wasn't there before. I can't see that through my optics. That crack there wasn't there before, and neither was that one. That's literally been caused by pressure. Well, I would assume pressure and then the heat as well. Because that wasn't there before and that wasn't there before. That chip is fucked. I probably won't even put that chip back on if I can't get the console working, to be honest. It's not worth it. The chip's knackered. And even if I can't get the console working, that chip is gone. Whether that's been caused by someone else after it's died, I don't know, but that chip's knackered. So if I can't get this working, yes, I will take my own chip back off, but I won't be putting that chip back on. It's not worth sitting there reboarding it. Because either way, if anyone ever got this board working, that chip would need replacing. I don't like to do it, but I'm not going to waste half an hour reboarding that chip if I can't get it working. It's pointless. Upgrade them to a M1 chip. Yeah, it's completely pointless. But that wasn't even down to heat either. That happened to me this morning on that other chip that I found a crack on. So I think it's just literally down to the fact that it's been strained before. But oh well. Oh well. I don't like leaving chips off, but it wouldn't be worth my time. It wouldn't be worth anyone's time if it come down to it. If that's not the cause and that's happened during the previous repair attempt, then yeah. I'm glad I checked that before I started doing anything else, really. Because now I can't... Well, there's no dispute on that it wasn't me that caused the initial damage to that chip. Right, so just replace that with leaded solder. And then I'm going to wick this away. So I'm going to have to reboard a donor chip. 2 in one day, yeah. But the thing is, I mean, I was reboarding a chip because I sold 2 of these chips to a customer this morning. Well, say this morning, I sent them out this morning. So I had to reball 2 of these chips for a customer. And the first board I come across, it had a cracked SSD controller. I mentioned it to a couple of guys on the stream about that. I just found one, and I was like, I'm gonna have to check them in future. There we go. It's nice and clean. Good stuff. I'm left-handed, mate. Cool. That'll do. Let's just inspect these pads. I was going to make sure one of these pads here are good and not damaged. Look good to me. Not seeing any tadpole effect on any of these. Maybe one, but it's part of an array of pads, so I'm not really that fussed about that one. Okay, good. Cool. Yep, I'm happy with that. That's fine. So I'll put that board to one side. And I'm going to grab a donor chip. Let's check the die on that one, make sure it's good. Looks good to me. Cool. Maybe not. No, I can't use that chip. That chip's a little bit bamboozled. How about this one? Nope, that's the one I found that was cracked this morning. How about this one? No, that's popcorned. Is he? Is that popcorned? I think it is. Yeah, I'm going to have to grab one off a donor board. Those ones are all bamboozled. Alright, cool. Actually, what about that one? No, that's another cheap one. Right, okay, well, I'll grab a donor board, I guess. I'll tell you what. I know that this one is perfectly fine. There is nothing wrong with this chip at all. The reason I know that is because this board was a banned board, so I know what was wrong with it. The board itself works perfectly fine. I bought it because I can make more money off the parts than I can off the board. And there's nothing wrong with that die. Nothing wrong with that one at all. Let's get rid of all of that viscous paste off there. Okay, and what I'm going to do is what I always do when I'm removing these for reballing, and that is going to be to heat up from underneath the board. At least for the most part, because that prevents any direct heat on the chip itself. Or for the most part it does anyway. So I've got the board hanging over the edge of the table, and I'll heat up from underneath because it's safer. Takes longer, but I'd rather take that extra few minutes and know that the chip that I'm removing hasn't been damaged by heat, because all you're heating up really is the solder balls. You are heating the chip up, but it's not direct heat. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful, mate. Right, we are. Let me just find my jig. Bomb, jiggy, 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 bomb, jiggy, bomb. Where is my jig? I know you're here somewhere, because I had you this morning. Where is my jig? Where's my jig? Where's my jig? Where the hell is my BGA jig? Is it on my bloody shelf? Probably. Look out, it's a BGA jig. Nope, that's not it. Come on, I knew you're here somewhere. That's the 61. There you are. There you are. Nope, that's not the one. There it is. Got it. Got him. Right. Let it solder. There we go. So replace that solder with leaded, lower the melting temperature. There's some sort of ceramic, the jigs are. They've got magnets underneath them as well, but it's some sort of ceramic material. I'm not entirely sure. They don't really suck up a lot of heat though, which is the good thing. There we go. Let's give that one more pass with the wick. Or with some fresh wick, should I say. There we go. Suck up them odd bits of solder off the actual stencil as well. That's how you clean your stencils, look. Just use a bit of wick. There we go. Cool. Let's clean that off. I've got a tub of IPA here, by the way. That's how I'm cleaning it off, with a cloth. Cool. Looks good to me. Some would say perfect. Right. I just need to clean off my stencil before I go any further, so I'm going to have to heat that up. Not too much, don't want the stencil to warp. It's got flux inside the stencil, so I'm going to clean that off before I do anything. Also rip all of the material off my freaking cloth. Why not? There's a stray solder ball there. There you go. Get off. There we go. Cool. How's it going, Andrew? Watching like it's open heart surgery. It's really not that. complicated, mate. Honestly, it really isn't. Right. There you go. That's nice and clean. See all the pads through there. No foreign objects. Good. Good, good, good. Let's add a bit of flux to the chip. There we go. Drop the chip back on. And grab my magnet. Or the magnet base rather. So I'm going to use solder balls for this because I've got no solder paste now. Completely out of solder paste. So I'm going to use some 0.5mm solder balls. So the good thing is these are direct heat stencils, so I can reflow the balls while the stencil's in place. That's the good thing about this. So 0.5mm. Just spread the balls out. One thing you can do is just add some IPA to your finger, and then as you're running across the stencil with your finger, you're not going to pull all of the solder balls back out. So I'll just do it that way just to make it easier. Doesn't matter, the IPA will evaporate anyway as soon as you start to use heat on it. I just want to cover most of these pads with a solder ball in each. And then the remaining pads where there's one missing, damn it, started to group up some flux on my finger right at the last second. Right, let's stop being fussy, let's just get rid of these excess balls off here. And then I'll use the tweezers and just manually place the balls on now. Stop it. Really there. Oh, we had a pube on that one. Disconnected. And reconnected. Sorry guys. Takes a steady hand. It's not so bad with these because there's a magnet underneath it holding everything together. So it's not too bad with these. Right, that seems to be good. Hey, get off there. Right, so if there's any stray balls, if there's any extra balls on top that I can't see now, I should see them as the IPA and flux starts to move around. So, damn it. Just caught that with the corner of my finger. Well, with the edge of my finger. Right, so I'm going to do this without a nozzle on to start with because I don't want to blow these balls anywhere. I'm going to drop my airflow down to 1%. And I'm going to go 440 degrees Celsius. So like I said, the good thing about these is the direct heat stencils. So I can do these without moving the stencil. I can just leave everything in place. And it'll hold everything together. And oh, some of those balls are popping as the IPA evaporates. Just got to reposition them. Can't see where that other ball went. There it is. Damn it. You son of a... Oi! Get back over there. Good. So I've got to try and evaporate the isopropyl alcohol because otherwise we're just going to keep getting them balls pop up and spring out. But I'd rather do it this way than lift the stencil off and risk them moving. So I'm actually going to press down on the stencil, stop it from warping. Yeah, another one's just popped out. A couple have popped out actually. So I need to reposition them as they pop out. It doesn't always happen. Just when I'm on stream, so it makes me look like a fool. Stop it. Right, you can just stay there, stuff, yeah. Psych. Got him. Yeah, you can see the isopropyl alcohol still evaporating a little bit. Right, it's starting to dry off now. You see the solar balls, some of them are going grey, so you can see it's starting to dry off. So it should be starting to flow them all down nicely now. And now I should be able to increase my airflow and put a nozzle on. And also add some flux. It does need more flux, but not to start with, because I don't want them to wash around everywhere. I'm going to go 5% airflow. Okay. Let's go 20% airflow. Good. Just let that cool down. I'm going to remove it from the magnet because it'll cool down quicker. That's not good. The magnet's just pulled the stencil. Ah. I hope that cooled down in time. Ah. Damn you. How dare you. Don't try this at home, folks. Don't try that at home, folks. I will not be responsible if you destroy your chip doing that. There you go. Right, so now if I reflow those two pads, let's get rid of these little bits of solder there. Yeah, there you go. That was risky business. It is very risky, yes. It is. That comes down, honestly, that comes down to just practice. Like, I've been practicing doing that for a long time, and I know how much pressure I can give it. Ow. The chip's hot though. Yeah, I know how much pressure I can give it, but whether you get the same result as me when doing that is a different question entirely. That was very risky, and if you haven't got a spare chip as a backup, don't chance it. Don't chance it. It's probably not worth it. Almost positive she's about to be down one pad. That's alright, what's one pad? What's one pad in the grand scheme of things? It's about 900 on here. There you go. See? Ah, dear. You gotta love it though, right? Hey, what are you doing? Get off. And you. Get off. Stay away. Go away. Leave my damn chip alone. Just be praying it was ground. Oh yes. Hey. You little runt. Don't you just love it? See, look, no one will even know. Ah, dear. Got him! Perfect. Beautiful, mate. Got him! That works. Right. Let's get this board. Well, let's get this chip reinstalled. Right. Pin number 1. Make sure that's nice and level. Good. There we go. I'm at 440 degrees Celsius, by the way, 40% airflow. Should be just about getting ready to flow. Yeah, it's starting to sit down. Let's add some more flux. There we go. You're better off buying a reel, mate. You can get the reels on the store, buddy. You're better off buying. You're cheaper buying a reel for that. The reel contains 453 grams. It's 1 pound of solder, which is 453 grams. On the store. Lovely job indeed. Let's clean it up. Dancing with my eyes closed. Right. No worries, Pucker. You're welcome, mate. Yeah, you'd be a lot cheaper buying just a full reel. So you get on a reel of Kester, you get 453 grams, which is 1 pound. Which is actually, with the 0.4 mil, that is actually 453 meters, because it's 1 gram per meter on the 4.4 mil. It's a PS5, yeah. Well, I'm just cleaning this thermal paste crap off here. I'll put some viscous paste on if I get it working. This board's going to need a really good ultrasonic clean, to be honest, because of this thermal paste. I wouldn't recommend putting thermal paste on these chips. It's not designed for it. Probably not going to get the contact on it, to be honest. I'm just giving the board a good scrub in this area. Got my nephew's dead switch sitting in front of me, just trying to get enough brass to dive into it. Go for it. If you fuck it up, send it me. Go for it, mate. What's the worst that's going to happen? I'll tell you what the worst that's going to happen is. You'll kill the board and have to spend, like, what, 75 quid on a new board? Consolefix.shop. Right, that's nice and clean now. Good stuff. And hopefully it's going to work. Fingers crossed. Let's give it a try, shall we? Let's have a look-see. Sorry, but I've got to get that. I've got to get that off there. I can't leave it. Sorry. No. Nope. Disgusting. It's fucking disgusting, it is. Bye. There's a load of ICs, but we're stuck at 0.45, not turning on. Put it down to a dead EMMC. Did you try the? Did you try it in RCM mode? Like, did you check it in RCM mode at all? Moment of truth. Was that the cause, or was that caused afterwards? Ah, you son of a bitch! Damn it! Yeah, don't worry about the thermal paste. It's fine. Ah. Oh, wah, wah, wah. That was probably caused afterwards. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Let's just try... Well, let's just try putting some pressure on the APU to make sure it's not that. Because apparently these are suffering with solder board issues. I'm not 100% sure how much truth there is to that, but yeah, let's just put some pressure on the APU and try it. No, it's not that. Off to bed. No worries, mate. Have a good night, Steve. Take it easy, buddy. Right, I think I'm done for the night as well, because I'm really not feeling well anyway. I don't know what's going to be causing this. Everything else is checking out absolutely fine on it. I think that damage was probably caused after the board died, maybe. I don't know, but it's one of them things, I suppose. Whoops, I just farted. Not really much you can get. Not really much you can do. I'm not sure on the thermal camera because it's not staying on long enough for anything to show up. I doubt anything's going to show up on that. And plus there's thermal paste everywhere, so it's going to be giving me weird readings on the thermal cam. No worries, Marky Bros. No worries, dude. Yeah, I'm going to hand over to Computer Booter on Twitch and YouTube. So if you're looking for some more stuff, make sure you check him out. Honestly, highly recommend it. But yeah, we got one working, and I fixed my SSD reader, so 2 out of 3 ain't bad, I suppose. But yeah, thank you all. I really appreciate it. I will see you all on Friday. Yeah. Good night, guys. Right, awkward silence while I get ready to raid Mr. Booter. YouTube will automatically forward over. Take it easy. Good night.